Hey-ho, I'm back with this. I didn't expect this was going to be a one-off, but man, I just want to. After seeing all of the stuff to get for 100%, I just really want to play it. So yesterday I was crashed out after staying up until 1 a.m. and going to work with only a couple hours sleep. And so in the couple of hours I was awake in the evening, oops, hold on a sec. Sorry, hope that wasn't too loud. I had to adjust my microphone. In the couple of hours I was awake, I played more of this, and I got some of the annoying achievements, such as stand around at the beginning for 10 minutes, and get all of the radios without doing anything else. It took me about an hour. And it's like, I used a guide for some of that to make sure I got all the radios and such, and a list of all of the trophies and stuff, and man, it's a really good guide. And the honest truth is, I don't want to wait 10 years before I do my 100% completion run. I want to do it now because I'm having so much fun. So, this is going to be my attempt at a 100%. The guide that I am using is from psnprofiles.com. Ooh, does it have an author? I'll put a link to it in my YouTube description. I don't know, I don't think it says who the author is. But anyway, it's very nice. It has pictures and everything. So the things that we will be collecting tonight are the You Are Here maps. Microwaves, TVs and computers, phones, train numbers. We will also be rattling the doors of every caravan again, because apparently that was a trophy that didn't work when I did it last night. Well, the night before last. Because I will be following the guide, I will also be doing radios and Kilroys, and probably the books. Last time was my big explore run, where I kind of wandered around and poked my nose into all the corners. And this time I'm going to be going from place to place following these pictures. I will still get lost, because this guide does confuse left and right sometimes. But fingers crossed, I'll be able to grab all of this stuff and be able to give this game a little pat and put it to bed. So if you at home are following along and doing a 100% run, the first, you can pause the VOD of this recording and just sit here for 10 minutes, because this is where you can get your first trophy. Don't touch anything. And just stare at this view for 10 minutes. That's how long it took me. The guide suggests the next one that you can do is walk backwards for 50 seconds. That gives you another trophy. I already had that one. I apparently did it the first time I played, which, I should correct myself, was 5 years ago, not 10. For some reason I thought I got this early when it came out, but I did not.
I'm going to continue to broadcast for as long as I am able. If I'm right, we should be able to pick up the signal right across the valley. The event has left markers.
That's right. This is also our first map and our first radio.
I don't understand it yet.
It says stare at the maps for 5 seconds, so I'll try to do that.
You can use them to find what you're
This
looking
is
for.
also our first monitor.
The answers, they're all here. The answers are in the light.
So we got a bit of stuff already. All right, next, there's something over here. What was that rumble?
This is a special announcement by the Emergency Measures Committee. Due to exceptional circumstances, radio and television in this area has been brought under the control of the EMC as per the Crisis Preparedness and Action Bill of 1982. Keep your radio and television on at all times. Stay indoors and avoid contact with other people. Do not attempt to telephone outside your local area. Do not panic and remain civil and calm. Stay tuned to this station for updates.
Also, good evening, Queen. How are you doing? I hope you are feeling better.
I'm trying to do my job. You two will be the only staff on site for this rotation. I'm just saying, if the main gate's power fails, then there's no way in or out of the observatory.
That's why there are backup generators. Jesus, why the hell are we even discussing this?
Just don't you come running to me if you get locked in.
If we get locked in, we won't be able to come running to you, will we? You let us worry about the clever stuff, and you can concentrate on sweeping up leaves and changing light bulbs. Happy? Now piss off.
Asshole.
That was unnecessary. Just because you're angry with me doesn't mean you have to take it out on everyone else.
Kate, can we just talk about this?
No, Steven, I'm done. I just want to get out of this place, and tonight is our best chance of doing that. You prep the arrays, I'm heading up to Tower 6.
Kate. I love you. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that. Come on, let's get started.
So I have been thinking about this game, and I do have one complaint. There's nothing that tells you the chronology of the events and the cutscenes. And like, when you see them all, you can piece it together in a non-linear fashion, but I would love to know the linear story. Like that cutscene we just watched. There's other cutscenes that I could think of in connection to it.
Well, I suppose from that we can assume that they really are.
And I don't know if it
serious about
happens
this whole
before or
quarantine
after those.
thing. If Mrs. Boughton wandered off that way before they closed the road, I suspect we'll never find her. Not until this whole thing blows over.
Well, it's more than a little odd. I mean, this is Yorton, for goodness sake. There was no need for them to be so rude.
Well, if they are so concerned that they are willing to close off the roads, I suspect they would argue that there is every need. What is certain is that for the time being, none of us are going anywhere.
But he had a rifle, a soldier with a rifle, in Shropshire. The world's gone stark raving mad. I've a good mind to write to my MP.
You do that, Barb, and I'll personally deliver it for you, once this blockade is removed anyway. Come on, Bob. I can't spend all day chasing pensioners around the valley. The surgery won't open itself. I need to grab some paracetamol when we get back as well. Cracking headache all of a sudden.
Who's that? Hello?
Kate, if you can hear this, you need to shut down the optical array. It's using the observatory as a conduit to reach us, and it's started spreading its range beyond the valley. Kate, we can't afford to let it do that. It's getting stronger. I'm going to call Clive back, and I'm going to force him to order the strike. I just don't see what other choice we have. God knows
Hello,
if
can you
it'll
hear
work.
me? We need help.
Who are you?
Jesus, get off the front! Get off the front! It's in the front! It's in the front.
So, there is also another achievement for standing inside of a phone box for a while. It says it will take us 3 minutes. So let's just stop and enjoy the view, I suppose. I had an idea for a different version of this game that I would enjoy. I would like if there was a game like this, if not this, where we have our little town and we have our little ghosts flying around, but they're all flying around the same area at the same time. And you can like follow the ghosts and they go to the important parts and trigger cutscenes and you can watch them. And you can like follow a ghost, or you can like just wander around and see them by happenstance, but they're all happening like in real time and chronologically. And it would take you a couple playthroughs to following the different ghosts to see the story. But like depending on who you follow, you might get like a different idea. Like if you're following Wendy, and it ends when like the planes drop the bombs, it's like, oh well, that's how everybody disappeared. Is the army dropped a nude bomb that disintegrated all flesh and nothing else, and that's why there's no people. Or you might follow the doctor, and it's all about the illness with people getting headaches and nosebleeds, and you're like, oh well, it's some kind of disease, and it eventually caused them to disintegrate into ash. That's pretty rough. It's white chlorination syndrome hit this timeline pretty early. Or you'd follow and like as you're going around, you might see, oh, there's this Steven ghost that keeps running through and bumping into people. He's always in a hurry. And so you might try to figure out where he starts. And then follow him around and get like the story about the entity from space. And it's only when you put all of those stories together that you get the full picture. But you get stories in a linear fashion, and each one is like a thing that is like contained into itself. And then I thought, well, we can't do the ghosts flying around if we're doing a different game. It'd be nice if we could have the actual people. Oh, there we go. So what if you're the ghost flying around looking at all of the people? You're a time traveler or something, coming back. Anyway, here's 2 books. Completion heads. I already got the all books by accident in my other playthrough, but I will still look at the books when I found them. I'm just not going to worry about looking at them long enough for it to trigger. All right. So then, here. There's like 3 or 4 stand around and wait achievements, so
Don't be so hard on yourself.
I'll try
You
to
had
think of something to
rejections.
talk about.
You haven't.
Come on.
Oh, hey, a map.
We'll look at the figures, tighten up the data, and resubmit. Your core idea is sound. You just got the number slightly wrong.
Don't patronize me.
I'm not patronizing you. I think you are a brilliant
There's also a
man, Dr.
Kilroy.
Appleton.
I already got all the Kilroys by accident on my first playthrough, so I'm not worried about those
I'm
either.
here, right? We're together, you and me. The alignment event tomorrow. It's yours, okay? You saw the opportunity, you ran the numbers. Even if they can't see it, I'm proud of you.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Steven. Look on the bright side. Around here, you're a hero. Prodigal son returns, right? I'm surprised they haven't erected a statue in your honor yet.
Oh, you can laugh all you want. But I'll bet the parish council have a subcommittee working on that right now.
Extraordinary. The whole thing reminds me of high school. seeing Mars for the first time. That same rush.
A walking simulator that quizzes you about what you've learned
Hands
is
are
a pretty
shaking.
funny idea. Alright, oh. Where am I going next? Enter through the back door. Ah, it's a microwave. A microwave. I didn't even realize those were interactable. And then there's a book here somewhere. There's a book on the shelf. Little birds and where to find them. Then there's a phone. You know what? I probably missed all. Oh, there's also a story.
Hello? Oh, Amanda, I thought you'd left town.
We tried. We did try. But they've closed all the roads and you can't get through. And then Georgie and Ben said they had headaches. And then they started bleeding. It was horrible. They were so scared. So Neil turned the car around and we saw the house was open, and I know we shouldn't have, but we just came in to clean up the kids, and then Neil and I started bleeding as well, and it was all over my blouse. Everyone was so tired.
It's all right, Amanda. Everything will be all right. Just try and calm down and tell me where Neil and the children are.
They're upstairs. They were tired, and Neil said they could take a nap in the bed, and we thought Barbara wouldn't mind as they're only children, and I was so tired, so Neil took them up. He took them upstairs to tuck them in.
And?
That was 6 hours ago. He never came back down. Just be too frightened to go and look.
Why don't we go and look together? I can hold your hand if you like.
Yeah. I think I could manage that, yes. Please help me.
Of course I'll help you. Neil? Neil, are you there?
Okay, so TV here.
1825080.
Stare at it for a little bit to make sure it registers. Or at least to help. And the phone was actually over here. I wonder if this just keeps going, or if this is all. What does the thing say? Oh well. Book. Operation Wood, whatever. There's over here. This is where it wants me going. They keep talking about Stephen painting his pictures, but he hasn't really painted any pictures anywhere.
You're scaring them.
It's all over the village. It's got into everything. It's so fast.
What are you talking about?
It's traveling down the wires.
Dear God, man, you've lost your mind. Where is Kate? What have you done with her?
Don't you understand? It's breaching the quarantine and adapting.
Give me that bloody can. Hand it over, Appleton.
Now get off.
No, Sam, stop it.
You weedy little shit.
It's
Give me the
mine.
Can. Give me the
Stop
can.
it. I need it.
Grow up!
Fuck. Oh, God, no. It's starting to manifest itself everywhere.
Stephen, come back.
Oh, Christ.
All right, Village Hall. It's got a map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then inside.
What about the station?
That's shut down too. So there's no way in or out of the valley. They're obviously serious about this flu thing.
Phil doesn't think it's flu at all. He said he's been practicing medicine for 30 years and he's seen plenty of flu, and he said this doesn't
There's
feel
another
right.
map over here.
Well, there's nothing of any use on the radio.
Sorry, I'm late, everyone. Have you started?
Yes, but to be honest, there's not really that much to discuss.
The
This
guide doesn't
quarantine
mention
is
it,
in
so I'm going to
place,
stare at
there's
it anyway.
roadblocks and everything. No one really seems to know anything, but people are definitely missing. More of them too, not just a couple of old biddies. No one's seen the Sullivans since yesterday, and the house is just sitting there unlocked.
I just got back from the farm. All of Frank's cows died in the night. He's devastated.
Poor man, hasn't he had enough for 1 year? First Mary and now this.
Well, if no one's coming in to sort this mess out, we're just going to have to do it ourselves. Barbara, get Phil to do a stock take on medication. Jeremy, put the word out for people to congregate at the village hall. It's best we get everyone in one place for the time being.
Good.
I'll organise supplies. We'll have a lot of hungry mouths to feed. There's plenty at the depot, but well, let's start with what's here in the village. I'll draw up a rota. Charlie, you help me with that?
Anything for you, Meg?
I'll head out into the valley and scoop up the isolated families and check in with Lizzie Graves at the camp. Has anyone seen or heard anything from Stephen Appleton or his wife?
We got another Rubik's Cube with too many teeth over here. Oh, there's a kitchen here somewhere. Oh yeah, it was the last door, wasn't it? Our next microwave. There's only 4 of these in the game, apparently. Then we need the cellar.
I couldn't stop it. I couldn't do anything.
Stop it, calm down.
I'll get back. It's in my head.
Howard, wait!
Father. Father, are you all right?
It's my ankle. Oh, Jesus, Lord, I think it's broken. Howard, go and get help.
There's no one left. No one's coming to help us.
Please, Howard, fetch help.
The light. There in the light. I can see everyone in the light. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Oh, here it is.
I've been recording the pattern for 3 hours, and so far have accumulated over 3 megabytes of binary data. The pattern does not, at this point, seem to be part of any recognizably closed loop, but there remains symmetry, despite the conflicts.
I'm not familiar with Neil Newbin. What's he done? Also, I wonder if there's a... No, I'm sure there's a voice cast list for this somewhere. I think I can open up credits at any time. Alright, what am I
Meg?
doing? Whoop.
Meg, are you here?
Here, I'm in the lounge.
There are too many empty houses tonight. Most of the village is gone now.
My head's killing me. Have you listened to the phones?
No, I thought they were all dead.
Asterian.
There's a strange
Ooh.
kind of static now. I think I heard numbers in it. It sounded like the American woman.
Kate? She's still alive. No one's seen her.
Is Charlie back?
Not yet, no. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Father. Listen, you go on ahead. I'll just rest here a little longer.
Sleep well.
TV?
3, 1, 7, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1.
And there's a phone. And then there's the day the earth breathed out. Another bird book. And upstairs we have another monitor. Oh wait, you know what? I think I missed a book. Way back in the lounge. It was on the shelf the whole time. Into the void. Alright, now... It's this rumbling. Why do I keep feeling rumbling? I felt rumbling last night too, and it startled me. Anyway, unfortunately, I don't know. Like, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, so I don't know Asterian's voice offhand. It's not stored in my brain. But what is stored in my brain is I've seen cosplayers, and there's like ASMR roleplay is a genre of YouTube video you can get, where people dress up and act out a character, and you like listen to them and get the tinglies. And I've seen more Astarian of that than I have the canon source.
Failures all over Tower 6.
Like, I don't seek it out, it just pops up.
Its sense of purpose is overwhelming. There's something in... Stephen? Stephen, is that you?
Okay, steps by the church. Huh? Hold on. Am I getting it wrong? I'm looking for... Oh, it's the steps to the church, not these steps that I'm familiar with. These steps to the church.
hasn't even reached the back fence, silly old bugger.
Well, loaves and fishes we can manage, but
Father
garden design
Jeremy,
is a little beyond.
might I have a word?
Mrs. Boyles, of course. Meg, will you excuse us, please?
See you back at Charlie's later. Cheerio, Wendy.
I was speaking to Barbara. She said there were some irregularities about Mary's morphine.
Good grief. I mean, those are private medical records. Barbara should know better than to be discussing that sort of thing with you. If Dr. Wade finds out, he'll have no choice but to suspend her. Damn it, Wendy! Your brother is grieving. Mary was sick for a long time, and I'm glad it's over for her. Go and support Frank. He needs you now.
God knows what you did. He sees. I just break and overlook Mary's weakness, but you, a man of the cloth,
If you have an issue
you
with-
bring shame on this parish.
If you have an issue with me, I suggest you write to the Bishop of the Diocese. I have parishioners to attend to. Excuse me.
And then over here.
If you could just have a word with them, perhaps. They listen to you.
Well, I really don't see what it has to do with me at all.
The village looks up to you. I just think with what's been happening with Mr. Coles and Mrs. Boughton and the others, that people need somewhere to talk, to feel safe.
Perhaps they don't think that your church is somewhere they feel particularly safe.
I don't need your forgiveness, Wendy. Or theirs. Whosoever thou art that judgest, for wherein thou judgest another, thou condemnest thyself. Romans chapter 2, verse 1.
Beware of practicing your righteousness before other people in order to be seen by them. Matthew chapter 6, verse 1. It's not my judgment you should be worried about, Father. But fine. I'll talk to Barbara. Ask her to put a note up in the surgery about an extra service. Will that do?
The trope of dueling Bible quotes is always amusing to me. Oh, it's not here. Next door. Because it's meant to be like a one-upsmanship, where someone says something, a Bible quote to excuse their actions, and someone responds with a different Bible quote to condemn them. It's almost like that book is full of a ton of contradictory information. Oh, pardon me. I started saying that, and the Lord has smote my throat. I'm being punished for my opinions.
It wasn't just some distortion of physics. I may not understand it yet, but it wasn't an accident. All of the clocks...
Dueling Bible quotes as a deck builder game.
There's an effort.
You gotta play your Bible quote to counter your opponent's Bible quotes. Okay. Auto repair shop.
Meg, come and have a look at this.
Oh, I don't believe it. Charlie?
Jeremy reckons someone had been raiding all the empty houses. He said a load of stuff had been taken.
What's up?
It looks like someone's been collecting their own supplies.
Bastard.
Well, we've got enough stock in the warehouse to keep the entire village going for months.
We should get a truck.
What, and go and get all of it now?
Yeah, why
Another
not?
map up
It's
there.
Appleton.
Oh, it's not
It's that
all
bloody
maps,
crackpot
it's the
Stephen
You Are
Appleton. I'm
Here
gonna fucking
maps.
do it.
Oh,
Sam,
okay.
it's fine. We better get moving before the weather turns. You come in. We'll swing by the camp and get Rachel on the way back.
There's also a book? Oh, over here. Into the void again. And then there's a You Are Here on the side of it. I think it's over here. Yeah, you are here. I'm also gonna start looking way down here at the specific you are here's. Then there's a thing right over here.
I saw you from the main road. Not many people are moving around now.
I was looking for Dr. Wade.
Listen, Frank. I don't know what's happened, but your Stephen seems to think he's responsible.
I reckon he is.
He said, Kate's still up at the observatory, but the gates are locked. Frank, there's going to be a rescue soon, I'm sure of it. They'll send planes or something.
Well, they'll send planes, all right. This pattern of his, we're in the center of it. Which means if they intend to stop it, we're right in the firing line.
See, like this cutscene happens after Frank hears over the radio that they're sending in a strike. All right, there's stuff in here, but where? Upstairs. It says turn right, but I'm gonna turn left. Oh no, it was right. Yeah. Phone. All right, next. There's that rumble again. Next up is the doctor's office. All right, this one's weird. We have to enter and leave 10 times to get a trophy. Hello. Two. Three. 4. I could probably do this a lot faster. Yeah, let me just try. 5. 3. Yeah, okay. I didn't have to be as elaborate as I was being.
Dr. Wade, here you are. There's a queue of patients a mile long out there.
Just send them to the village hall with the others, please, Bob.
Doctor, people are scared. Mrs. Gables just called me and said her husband's vanished. She was very frightened. She said there was blood coming up from his ears and his nose.
What the hell do you want me to do? Until they lift the quarantine, we're not going anywhere. Just tell them to drink plenty of fluids, stay warm, and follow the instructions on the radio.
Dr. Phil, please, you have a duty to your patient. Your nose.
One of the things I would have liked to see more of in these cutscenes is the people actually disappearing. So I'm supposed to be able to... Oh no, it's this monitor. Oh yeah, the detached disk drive. You remember those? Alright, and there's also a book in the waiting room. The night jar. There's another rumble. Alright, then that phone that we couldn't find.
Visual and auditory distortions are becoming more frequent, along with mild convulsions to the left side, all of which support a preliminary diagnosis of intracranial hypertension, occurring as a result of a substantial and rapidly expanding tumor, originating, I believe, within the hypothalamus. Cognitive functions are currently unimpaired, aside from this crippling headache. Hemorrhaging is becoming more frequent, with darker clots passing through the nasal passages primarily. I believe I am dying. This is certainly not flu or anything else I have ever encountered. And certainly, a tumor cannot expand this rapidly. In the blood clots, I see tiny flecks of what looks almost like, if I had to try and find a description, liquid light. I cannot explain this phenomenon.
It's called glitter.
You have to make a decision, Lizzie. Especially now.
But I do love him, Father. I love them both.
He's married. There are other people involved in this.
Oh, I hardly think that anyone's in the position to claim the moral high ground, do you?
Well, I take your point about Stephen and Robert, but I think Kate might see things differently.
Do you? I mean, she's not screwing anyone else, pardon my French, but she spends all day and night locked up in that observatory. Stephen says they barely see each other. That's hardly a marriage, is it?
Pardon me. Take our handy shortcut.
The magnetic field is causing disruptions to phone signals and the rest of the electrics. There are voices on the line. It's 4 a.m. Maybe everyone is up looking at the light show.
Another boomerang. I'm still amused by that poppycock joke. Alright, next up. At long last, we finally go to the pub.
You know, they see me as an outsider here as well.
Is that supposed to make me feel any better?
You know, I understand it's difficult. That's all I'm saying. Your lot up at Vallis have never mixed with the local community. People here, they don't really understand what you do up there.
Are you trying to get me to come to your church?
It's not just about faith. It's about the community. Be involved. Be seen as part of it. One of them.
Good morning, Father. Lovely day. Oh, hello. Mrs. Appleton, isn't it?
It's Dr. Collins.
Lady scientist. Whatever next.
Good morning, Barbara.
Father Wheeler.
You really think that's a community that will ever see me as one of them? I can live with them staring at me. If they just stay out of my way. I keep looking, but it makes no sense. The area we picked the pattern up from can no longer be located on the scope. That's just not possible. You can see significant changes to the quality of the ambient light in that part of the sky. It's overexposed, like a Polaroid left in direct sunlight.
Alright, so now for our next wait around achievement. But here's the thing. It doesn't tell us when we've done it. Because we have to spend 3 minutes here and 3 minutes at the other pub that looks exactly the same. So we will stand here by the taps. We'll stare at the taps. And we will wait for 3 minutes. Probably a little longer just to be safe. We'll wait until... Okay, I've got my timer open here. We're going to wait for 3.5 minutes. So I really like the design of the town. It's very quaint. But I find it quite amusing that they have 2 pubs and 0 grocery stores. They do not have a church. Their doctor's office is incredibly small. Like, there's probably a couple of things that they could have put in here, is what I'm getting at. Like, they probably don't need a bank or like a downtown shopping district. But like, there's a couple important amenities that are missing. Oh, what was the shop with the spill paint? You know what? That might have been a grocer. You're right. I guess like I'm also haven't been reading a bunch of stuff. Like if it's something I can't go into, it just kind of blanks out in my brain about what it is. The green grocers and the red grocers have been at war since before my family came to this country. I am not aware of what started their conflict, but now I am fully engrossed within it. There is no escape between the war between the green and the red grocers. One must only do what they must to survive. Of course, thank goodness we don't have the black grocers. Their kind deals only death. Alright, it's been probably about 3 minutes now, but I'm going to give it just a little bit longer. And if it doesn't pop when we go to the other pub and stand around for 3 minutes, then whatever. I'll just pop in another new game and do it by itself. It's not part of 100% completion. Like, there's a completionist trophy, specifically, for doing all the story and all the phones and all of the radios and etc., etc. Everything where everyone talks. But standing in the pub, ain't it? All right. The park.
Benjamin, Georgie, leave it alone. It might have fleas.
Hello, Amanda. What are they up to?
Oh, they found another dead bird. I do wish the council would clean them up.
Well, apparently they're saying it's a flu epidemic. And I gather they'll be closing the roads and stations, so they're worried enough for that.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, you don't mess about with the flu outbreak, I suppose. But look, I'm just saying, if you were planning on taking the kids to Wales, now might be the time to do it.
Well, thanks, Barbara. I'll have a word with Neil, see what he thinks. Now, George, Benjamin, for God's sake, leave it alone.
Alright. So we got that. Oh, there's a map here somewhere. I am here. Story event and... Alright, so this is a strange one for me. There is a trophy for riding a witch's hat. And apparently that's what this is. So first... supposed to... bonk into it. Oops. And we got to get it moving. Oh, I don't think this is going to work. Now I'm trapped. Okay. I gotta get it to spin. Yeah. Spin. Alright, then I get on it. And then we wait for 2 minutes on a spinning witch's hat. Yet another wait and see. One of these would probably be fun in real life. More so than in a video game. I do get to enjoy the creaking sounds. The authentic playground creaking sounds. Alright, we did it. Alright, what's next? On the bridge. Another major cutscene on the bridge.
Is everything all right?
Get out of my way.
Where's Kate?
Where do you think she is?
Stephen, what's going on?
Screw Kate. It's all her fault anyway.
What's that mark on your face? Stephen! Stephen!
It is all her fault. Alright, and that is Jotun. Church bells is ringing.
Are you there? Can you hear me? Are you out there, you bastard? You got them all? You got them all? Jesus Christ. Help me, oh Lord. Give me strength.
Actually, the funny thing is, you can just walk up the
Is anyone
road.
there? Is anyone still there?
Like they block off the backtracking shortcuts, but like the main road, you can just go up it and
You
go
are
all
still
the way
here
to the
then?
end if you like. There's actually
Should
one of
have
the trophies that I
expected
did yesterday was that.
Come on then.
And this guide recommends you
Let's get this over and
combine
done
them
with.
of listen
got
to
my
all the
parishioners to
radios and
attend to.
ignore everything else. And then when you get to the very end of the game, you do the chapter 5 story without having done the story of any of the others. And that's a trophy. Oh, because he fell. That's why. He fell off the stairs. Because I was thinking Jeremy's not the one with the bum leg, Lizzie is. But he fell, so. There should be a bird book Bible. I think that would be cute.
Their line has gone out through all the earth. And their words to the end of the world. In them hath he set a tabernacle for the sun.
So this takes place before the bombs drop. Everyone's gone.
Art in heaven,
But there's no planes yet.
hallowed be thy. Oh God.
Finish it! I love that scene from Spider-Man. It's cool and goofy at the same time. Oh, I got lots of speed now. This isn't a bad walking speed. I think I'm getting pushed by Wendy.
So drawn this morning.
That bloody dog kept me awake. And there was that thing in the sky. The radio says it was an electrical storm, but I don't know what it was. This morning, I found some dead birds in the garden.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder if it might have had something to do with the atmospheric conditions.
Why, Stephen will probably know. I'll give him a call in a bit.
Wendy, I've popped around because we've had some incidents with some of the more elderly residents. Mrs. Bout has, well, vanished, for want of a better word. Wandered off somewhere, no doubt. I thought I'd best check and see you're all right.
The council are talking about a flu epidemic.
Yes, well, I'm not sure it's flu as such. But no headaches, nosebleeds, no joint pains or digestive issues?
Dr. Wade, I'm as fit as a fiddle. Go and find some real sick people to look after. And if you see that son of mine, tell him that his mother's looking for him.
Bird book. Little birds, where to find them again. Bird book. Hedgerow birds of England. And then... Cozy Catastrophe is pretty good. Alright, we got another map here. And we are there. 3, 4, 5.
Going away, Amanda?
Oh, just for a few days, yeah. First thing in the morning. I don't want the kids to catch this flu if it's going round.
It's probably that father, Jeremy, spreading it around while he tries to bully everyone into donations for the summer fete.
It seems very quiet in the village, actually, Wendy. Not much bullying to be done.
Oh, Father, I didn't know you were here.
Clearly. Listen, I came up here to tell Amanda that we've had some vandalism in the village. Must be a teenage thing. Tagging, I think they call it. Someone's painting all over doors and things.
Little vandals. Well, I'll tell Neil to make sure we're properly locked up when we go.
A good man like my Eddie gone. And these thugs and yops running around defacing property. He gave everything to his country, and look what he got in return. Nothing but an early death.
He had a good life, Wendy.
He had a short life. I look to my birds, Father. Lives lived unencumbered, free and simple. That's as God meant things to be.
I mean, the birds' lives are encumbered when they're carrying a coconut during migration. So when doing my radios thing, it says avoid everything else. But there are cutscenes, especially that one. That was the first one I bumped into where you can't avoid it. Just coming up to this house triggers it, coming from any direction.
Every computer in the
But the automatic cutscenes don't count for the radio thing.
1984.
So if you're doing that, don't worry about it. It's only the ones where you have to tilt the controller that you gotta watch out for. Okay, and back garden. There's a wishing machine. Leave via the arch. And then there's another map. You are there. Main road. And then there's a car with a phone on the bonnet.
Got as far as the Haverton substation before we cut the lines. The interchange there just started dialing numbers at random.
And the symptoms you're seeing match those we've been tracking here?
Sickness, headaches, nosebleeds, eventual hemorrhage, then just light, whatever the hell that means.
Then we've got to stop it before it finds another way out of the valley. Clive, you've got to order a strike.
What?
An airstrike. We have to kill it.
No, I don't agree. We've quarantined the valley, we've cut the lines, it's contained.
What if you're wrong? Are you happy to have that on your conscience?
Stephen, I said it's contained.
And then another phone over in the workshop.
Hello, Frank Appleton.
Breaker Lost Cowboy, this is Travelling Sherlock. You copy over.
You daft bugger, Charlie. You don't do it when you're using the phone.
You'd say this too seriously, Appleton, I'm telling you.
It is serious. It's not larking about.
You'll be listening to your number stations again, Frankie.
It's not funny. It's serious stuff, and you should mind it. Now then, I'm assuming this is about a pint.
I am going to the Whistler. My round, I think.
I'll not argue with that.
Frank, have you seen the sky? It's amazing. Don't think I've ever seen anything like it.
I didn't realize we were off to a poetry recital as well, Charlie.
Alright, then we're looking for the Tipworth Woods
Harry
sign.
called this morning. Said there was a problem with Harvey. Said he couldn't get through to the vet, so I said I'd come round and take a look.
There's a lot of dead birds today. More here, too, poor little things. I've been trying to get hold of Stephen. He always knows what to do.
Got round here and no sign of either of them.
With any luck, the stupid creature will have run under a car. It's probably rabies.
Oh, story event there that I missed. And then another one when we get to the Tipworth Woods sign, which is right up there.
Harvey! Harvey, come on, boy.
Come on, Harvey.
Come on, Harvey. Come on, boy.
Harvey!
Harvey!
Push it. Push the bloody thing.
You push it. I told you it would get stuck.
Should have just taken the car. This was a stupid idea.
Moving here was a stupid idea. And I told you, Barbara said they've blocked the roads. You go and look then.
Wait, is that Harvey? Harvey? Harvey!
Harvey! Here, boy! Come here, boy!
Up here. Well, there is a map here. Story cutscene.
Wendy, I'm married. You have to stop this.
He's still sweet on you, Elizabeth.
He left. It's too late.
You loved each other long before she came along. It's just about making things as they should be.
Wendy, no.
It's not like you won't bump into each other anyway. One drink, what can that hurt?
One drink, maybe.
Oh, one drink, wonderful.
And then over here, oh, you can barely see it, but right there in the middle of the screen, we got a Kilroy drawn on the table. If you can believe it. There's no way that I saw that thing on purpose on my first playthrough. Alright, now we're back to the main road. For a radio on a bench. Can I leap off this? Ooh. Cutting it short.
Phone call from Stephen. He wants to shut down the receiver. Something about instances across the valley. There's intermittent electrostatic discharges radiating out of Tower 6. All of the electrics on the main gate are blown. I'll find time to take a look once the data stream begins to calm down here.
And then another unskippable cutscene at the bridge. So when I hit this, I tried out my theory of going to the characters in the distance to see if they have different dialogue. The answer is no.
Should we go down? Just leave it. We've got to keep moving.
Sean, we can't just leave him. He must be really badly hurt.
Jesus, Diana, we've got the kid in the car. We should just keep
Like, I went down there and listened to that guy struggling, and I only heard these guys
there.
up here.
He's in the car. Oh, he's hurt. We got to get down there.
I said, leave him. We've got to get out of the valley while we can.
Oh my God, he's trying to undo his seatbelt.
There we are. He's fine then. Come on, love. Come on.
Like a good addition for this, for getting the thing that I want, would be like a voice line collection thing. Am I going up here or up there? Hold on. Footpath. Okay. So like when you see an event, it goes into your collection list, and then you can click on it and listen to the audio of the phone or the radio or the conversation.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the list is arranged chronologically.
I tried to be a good woman, a Christian woman, but I've been proud.
Just as the Lord forgave you, so also should you. What matters is we try our best. God sees that. Come back to the village with me.
I'm not so far from Stevens now. I need to find my son. It's what Eddie would have done.
Yes. I suppose it is. I'll say a prayer for you.
Thank you, Father. She loved you, you know, Mary. You helped her. I'm sorry if I judged you harshly.
It doesn't matter, Matt. it's late. You should find a place to sleep. I'm sure when the sun comes up, everything will seem better.
I wonder if this game had any deep divers that went through and constructed a meticulous timeline based on research and developer interviews. So, we gotta come up to Tired Thomas up here. So first, train number 1. Train number 2. Get out of here, glare. Train number 3. And before I hit that, train number 4. All right, that is 4 of 6 train numbers.
What's happened?
Stephen, thank God. Listen, I need you to get to the junction box. See if there's a phone working. No, stay back. Don't come up here.
Oh, Christ. Is that... Bloody idiot. Where the hell did they think they were going?
Ghost vom.
I think they must have thought they could walk out along the line.
Well, there won't be any more trains now.
You're a callous bastard, Stephen.
Just pragmatic, Howard. Did you say there's a working phone in the junction box?
Did you say there's a phone collectible in the junction box? Well, there is a map, at least. Oh, I can't close it.
I lost my shoes. I lost my shoes, sir. There's arches on the green. They've taken my shoes, sir.
Oh, is he drunk? Is that what's going on?
You open the door this instant, young man.
I lost my shoes.
Because I couldn't figure out, who's this simple man hiding out in the train station?
Get up.
I lost
How
my
come
shoes.
he's nowhere else?
What on earth are you doing here, Howard?
But I think
Stephen,
Howard is the train
He
guy.
told me to stay in case Lizzie phoned.
Stephen, where is he?
I was like, why is he so weird in
doing those
here? Is it
birds?
because he's drunk?
Concentrate, Howard. Where's Stephen?
He said we couldn't help them. He took my shoes so I'd stay.
Listen to me, Howard Lantham. You find your shoes and you get to the village. Find Father Jeremy. He'll give you some soup or something. Be off with
soup.
you.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna find my son. Then I'm gonna ask him what on earth he thinks he's doing.
Because like there's a glass here with what might be a well-preserved ice cube in it. But there's no like bottles. There's a kettle. Maybe he simmered some booze. Alright, so map. We are up there at the train junction. Alright, what's next? Kynaston's Pond. Now, hang on. There's another train number over here. You're telling me this doesn't count, guide? This doesn't count? What about that one over there? Oh, that one doesn't have one. Can I get around this side? It doesn't have one on that side neither. You are there. And then there's a motion event around here somewhere. Here it is.
Fancy seeing you here. Oh. Is everything all right, my dear?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm all right. I'm all right. It's just... Robert.
That man doesn't deserve you. I know everybody thinks I'm just a mithering old busybody, but someone has to say what everyone else is thinking. We both know that this marriage, it's not how things are supposed to be.
Are you talking about me and Robert? Or is this really about Stephen and Kate?
I suppose it is. I have to accept it. I know, but she doesn't belong here. You see that, don't you? There's a place for people, and this isn't hers. Oh. Well, I'm not talking about the color of her skin. Don't look at me like that. What they do up there, it's not natural. There are some things we're not supposed to understand. I don't like her, and I don't like how Stephen is around her. He was a better man when he was with you.
Bold take to claim that staring at the stars is unnatural behavior. Maybe she thinks she's gonna start doing some astrology instead of astronomy. Anyway, another map. Not too far from the other map. All right. More houses. Which one am I going to first? Well, this one, I guess.
Rachel, darling, I'm sorry about taping over your music, but that is your dad and I. In case you come home, I mean, I know Mrs. Graves is looking after you over there, but just in case you come home, we wanted to let you know we're going to head over to Barb's.
Evie! Evie!
Sam, I'm leaving a message for Rachel. Are you going to say hello?
Jesus Christ, Evie, we ain't got time for this. The bloody car won't start. We're going to have to walk.
Sam, shush, it's for Rachel in case she comes back here.
But Charlie says everyone's getting together at the hall. Rachel's at the camp. She'll be fine.
Rachel, darling, anyway, listen, as I was saying, we're going to be at the village hall. We'll wait there for you. I think it's best if you just stay put and mind what
Man, I
Mrs.
want
Graves
to go to
tells
Black
you.
Dog
Love
Run
you,
Valley.
darling. Bye.
You finished?
It's a valley within
Grab
a
that
valley.
bloody case and let's get moving. Come on.
Another radio across the street.
There's something in the observatory with me. I can feel it reaching out to me. When it's close, I'm overcome with the most profound sense of loneliness.
Oh, not this house. Oh, get out of here. Hold on, can't. Is it this house? Oh, it's just the back door's locked. Ah, it is this house. TV.
Wendy, wake up.
Eddie, is that you?
No, it's me. It's Frank.
Oh, Frank. The door was open. I didn't think Graham would mind.
I'm sure he won't. What are you doing here?
Looking for Stephen, but I just ran out of steam. And the door was open. Have you listened to the radio? I thought I heard him on the radio before.
It's all over the valley.
When doing your all radios run, this one doesn't count.
Whatever came
You
down
can
into
skip
the
it.
tower has got out. They've quarantined the whole valley.
It's right here in the observatory.
It's out in the world. It's adapting and spreading. Do you understand?
No, we can't turn it away.
What's he talking about?
I dunno ken. But if he's on the radio, I can try and reach him on the CB. You go to Stephen's house, and if I get hold of him, I'll tell him to come and find you.
Oh, there's also a book. There's a book behind the radio. Operation Wood Pigeon. I somehow saw that on my other playthrough the other day. Another rumble.
Come on, you stupid bastard. It's not now, come on. Ah, damn bloody thing! Jesus! Come on, not now! Jesus, come on, you bastard! Start, you bastard! Come on! Ah!
All right, House 25.
Stephen?
There's a microwave in the corner. There is a book somewhere. I can't quite place what that picture is trying to show me. Oh, it's right over here. Can't actually get up close to it. The something.
Stephen, are you here? It's your mother. Answer me. Stephen! Stephen. Oh, Kate.
There must be a logic to the pattern. It's shifting in response to me. It's alive. It's the only explanation.
And a monitor. Can't do the upper one. Only the lower one. And then it says, turn to the right and there's a book.
Are you here?
Oh, maybe it's over here. Operation Wood Pigeon again.
Stephen? I can hear the planes. It's the government coming to rescue us. You can come out now. It's all gonna be all right. I can hear the jets coming. It's like when Eddie came home. It's like your dad coming home again. I'm here. I'm down here. This way.
Frank Applebottom Jeans. Right away we have our map. We are there.
I messed up, Frank, but I'd done my time. They shouldn't keep on punishing me.
Some folk won't let go, Reese, and they've got nothing better to do than to poke their noses into other people's business. There's nothing you can do about it, son.
I'm doing a good job. I'm working hard. I swear, Mrs. Graves thinks I'll start nicking stuff if she turns her back for a second.
Liz is all right. She's one of the good ones.
Yeah, well, she's not exactly honest with her husband about what she gets up to.
None of that. You're angry about people judging you. Don't be so fast to judge others.
I'm sorry, Frank.
Keep your gob shut, your nose clean, and your head down. Do you think you can manage that?
Gob, nose, head. Got it.
And steer clear of that Rachel girl. If I've seen you two making eyes at each other, then so's her dad. And you don't want Sam Baker coming round after you. Now, pass me that socket spanner and we'll see if we can get this wheel back on.
Oh, this way. And that flash of light is where we need to go. I have a feeling I can't cut through those hedges. Those berry bushes.
Can you see the observatory from there?
That's over the ridge, just past the windmill. You want to live near the station in case you need a quick getaway?
Something like that. So you and Stephen, I'm sensing there's not a lot of love lost there, huh?
That's between him, me, and the cows.
You're gonna have to explain that one for me.
It's nobody else's business. Look, you seem all right to me. You don't want to worry about that lot in the village.
Provided I'm left alone, I'm happy. Stephen's the one who likes to be at the center of things.
No change there, then.
Francis Appleton. You are a bad man. No wonder your sister won't talk to you.
And we gotta kind of cut across the field.
Under the microscope, you could see how the light was
And a
following the
bird
cellular
book.
structure of
Let's
its wings. The neural simplicity of the insects seems to prevent a full-blown infestation, so there's none of the hemorrhaging I'm seeing in the birds. But Stephen's wrong. This isn't an attack. It's a byproduct of the attempt to communicate. It's getting smarter. It's learning as it adapts. I'm confident of a breakthrough soon.
Another map over here for some reason. I am there at Yachton Pond. Alright, and... motion event in this caravan.
Breaker 9, call in on 9. This is Lost Cowboy looking for anyone out there. Hello? Breaker 1-9. Breaker Travelin Sherlock. Charlie, you out there? Over. Hello?
My family, my wife and kids.
You know perfectly well what you've got to do.
I can't do it. Don't ask me to do it. You're asking me to sign their death warrant. My own family.
Damn it, don't you think I'm aware of that? I'll still be here when you drop the fucking stuff.
No.
Don't you lecture me about
No.
sacrifice, you
stupid bastards!
If you're so full of ideas, you come here and try dealing with it. Tell them the time when we had a choice is over. Tell them to do it. You've got to do it now.
Radio Steven. I'm finding it curious that this orb is basically guiding me on the same path that the guide takes. I wonder if all along, if you just follow the orb, you find everything. This isn't quite right. This isn't right at all. I gotta go on to the backtracking shortcut. I wonder why the guy didn't suggest getting this first, before going to the caravan.
It just seems a bit odd, that's all. She's just over the hill. Why can't we go and collect her?
You heard the radio. Try to minimize contact with different groups of people. It might be spreading that way. Besides, Father Jeremy told me that Lizzie Graves said they're all fine. They're still planning on putting on their show.
So how does Father Jeremy know what's going on at the camp if we're all supposed to be staying at home?
A special dispensation for the clergy or something. I'm sure Rachel will be all right. She seems to live at the camp these days anyway.
She's 16, Sam. It's going to happen. I was pregnant when I was 17.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm worried about what Rachel gets up to. Come on, give me that other case. We'll still be here at midnight if we don't get a bloody move on.
Can't understand why the car wouldn't start. I'll have to get someone out to take a look at it.
Thank you. Well, for the last 20 years as a semi-professional, yes, I suppose you could call it that. Well, we run a club here. A mix of hobby stargazers and more serious scientists. They sometimes let us use the observatory telescopes, but normally it's just a back garden sort of thing. Well, no, that's the thing. It's not like you need the Jodrell Bank to see it. There's just too many of them. Of course I'm serious. Go outside and count them. It's Orion, for God's sake. It's not difficult to find. Well, you tell me how many bloody stars are supposed to be on the belt, then.
Alright, now we go up that other path. You know what? I'm getting concerned. I still haven't come across any cutscene that implies the story element that I missed. I'd have figured there'd have been something that's like, oh, you got to go to this remote part of the farm, or out in this field in the first area, or it's in the woods if you come over here. But so far, this is all the stuff that I did on my other playthrough. But I didn't get the whole story. It's going to be just one thing, I know it. I really hope that it's not 0 things, and that it was just bugged.
Wade called me in about 6 weeks after, once he thought I could cope with knowing. Can I ever repay you for what you did?
She was a good woman, Frank.
The best.
You should come back to church. Back to the community. You're missed.
I hate him, Father. I can't get down on my knees and pretend otherwise. And I don't understand why you don't hate him too.
I try my hardest not to, Frank. Goes against the job description somewhat. Faith is the assurance of things hoped for. The conviction of things not seen. We have to trust him, even when his methods are hidden from view. Maybe see you on Sunday.
I just want to peek at this view. It's not that special. Alright, now we head to Frank's house.
I hung up on Stephen. He doesn't understand. Even if he were here to experience it directly, I'm still not sure he would. There has to be a way of consolidating, of offering reciprocal amplification to this signal.
I wonder if me looking away from the radio affects it. Because like a bunch of things is stare at an object for a couple seconds. So I wonder if I also have to stare at the radio until it's done playing, not just listen to it.
The radio telescope in Tower 6 is burned out. The background radiation coming in from the Penrose region is off the scale. It's like mathematics is bending along with the light. Everything is bathed in a strange glow. My face is still numb from the burn.
I never looked in here on my exploration. Oh well. It's not what I'm here for. I already did my exploring. Now we're gonna rush upstairs. Rush upstairs.
How's your sister, Frank?
We've not spoken since the funeral.
Ah, I see. Well, listen, I did rather wonder if you might do me a bit of a favor and check in on her, see if she's all right.
Dr. Wade, if they dropped the bomb, there'd be no left but cockroaches and Wendy Boyles.
It's a bit odd, really. There's an old chap, John Coles, regular visitor at Lakeside, went walkabout sometime last night. Now it appears Mrs. Boughton has done the same.
Enid? Well, that'd be clever. They amputated her leg last spring.
Yes, that's the thing. I've also got a surgery full of people with nosebleeds and headaches. The council are saying influenza, but I've been practicing for 35 years and I'm not convinced. I just wondered if you might pop by and see her.
Even if I did, do you really think she'd let me in?
Fine. Forget it. I'll see her. Leave it to me. Oh, and Frank, call the hospital and get them to collect all this stuff. It's been 8 months.
All right. Downstairs is a book. Not that book. Although, the inner life of the singularity makes a lot more sense when you realize that Stephen is Frank's son. So that's probably Stephen's book. All right, here we go. We got The Day the Earth Breathed Out and A Wishing Machine. And then we go out the other door. No microwave in this kitchen.
It's bloody England. You can't just stop the train, stop people travelling about the place. I don't like it, Frank. I don't like it at all.
Well, nobody likes it. No sense sweating cobs over it.
Folk all riled about it, giving me grief. I didn't stop the bloody trains, did I? And did they give me any warning? No, they bloody didn't. Yesterday, it's all like keep 'em calm, Howard, minor disruptions, and today it's all government edicts and not until further notice, and you'll manage. Half the village has vanished.
It's a couple of people. It's hardly half the village.
Oh, right now. But you forget, I've seen things. I was in the Falklands. I tell you, I got out the old air raid siren to test it this morning.
Air raid siren? What on earth are you going to do with one of those?
I found it in the station storeroom. Took it home, stuck it under the bed. Thought it might be worth something one day. Oh, damn it.
It's all right. It's just a nosebleed. Here, use my Yankee. It's clean.
Thanks, Frank, thanks. It's been getting like a bloody train all day.
Yeah, I wanted to see more of the stuff going sour. Like, I get a wonderful twinge of dread whenever it's like, uh-oh, the nosebleeds. That's the start of it, but then it never... Like, we only get to see a couple people disapparate. I could have gone up the road. Gotta come all the way over here. This part of the geometry is a little weird, this hump. That hill ain't quite right. Radio.
All the power spiked with the last discharge and then went out again, and I could see the aurora dancing around Tower 6. At the same time, the headache intensified, and I think I began to hallucinate. Old and new memories are clashing and tumbling around me. We're on the cusp of a breakthrough. I can feel it.
Miss Graham.
Morning, Frank.
You look a little out of breath. What's up?
Bloody observatory gates have failed. I came to see if I could borrow a ladder.
Bloody hell, there's a 12-foot drop the other side of that wall.
I'm old, but I'm not useless, no. Can I borrow the ladder?
No one said you were useless. Reese?
Aye, Frank?
Fetch Graham the ladder, will you, lad? It's round the side of the barn.
Will do.
And you be careful. I don't want Stephen Appleton coming mithering round here because you've broken your neck.
Oh. Bird book. I can't read it, it's too washed out. The Hobbit. How about that? Alright, up here.
Hi! I want a word with you!
Jeez, what the bloody hell are we doing?
What are you up to?
Get out of my way. This is important.
You've been with Lizzie. You mess with her, I'll knock your bloody block off.
I
son.
need to track the pattern. It's critical.
What are you talking about, Stephen? People are sick. Birds are dying. My cows are dead. Where's Kate?
Still up at the tower for all I know. I could recalibrate the radial coordinates on the primary oscillators. If that holds up...
Stephen, where's Kate? What's going on?
Just keep out of my way!
And then there's a map at the end of the trail. Upton Farm, I am here. All right. Now for the barn with the cows. Or without the cows, I should say. Oh, too far.
You never mentioned anything about them sickening yesterday.
I checked them last night on the way back and they were fine. I woke up this morning and the whole lot had gone. Tell me, Charlie, have you heard any birds today?
Well, I've not really been paying any attention.
That sister of mine reckons they're dropping out the sky all round the Wrekin. And Dr. Wade reckons there's sick folk all over the village.
Meg said not to bother trying to get deliveries out. Set the quarantine in the whole valley. I reckon it's best we just sit it out. It'll all come right, Frank.
This'll all come right?
Yeah, right. I am sorry about your cows, Frank. But when things settle down, they'll see you all right. There's gotta be provision for this sort of thing.
You want to listen to the radio more? Things don't seem like they're settling down at all. I tell you, Charlie, something big is happening.
I don't think these are meant to be cows underneath these tarps. Couch-shaped cows. with a hay bale texture. Maybe it's they tried. Where am I going? Down to the road, right?
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Frank. That should get it out of the way. I don't know what happened. It just died on me.
Give it another go.
Oh,
This is the wrong one,
I only
actually.
just put petrol in it as well. Robert's taken the other car into town. I wish he'd get back. He promised me that he'd be back this morning.
You think he's off on another bender?
Oh, I can't police him all the time, Frank. He's not a child.
What's going on, Lizzie?
Nothing.
You're seeing Stephen again, aren't you? You two can't keep pithering on like this. If Robert hasn't already worked it out, he soon will.
Oh, not if he carries on drinking the way he is. Shit. Pardon my French, but bloody shitting thing, why won't it start?
Come on, I'll give you a lift.
There's actually a cutscene along the road further down. I was supposed to follow that trail away from the barn. Yeah? Eh? Okay, this is definitely that picture. Oh, it's further up.
So, he managed to get the transfer to the observatory then?
Well, this Catherine woman must have swung it. Now he says they're getting married before they come back. It's typical. Why can't he just wait till he's home?
Are you gonna go?
Goodness, no. It'll be full of her people. I expect they do things differently.
You wanna come in for a cup of tea?
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, for Christ's sake, woman, it's been 8 months. Won't you just come in and talk?
Oh, you didn't want to talk when Mary was still alive. You and Charlie Tate out drowning your sorrows when you should have been at home nursing your wife.
You can be a nasty old bird, Wendy Boyles.
Frank Appleton, you come back here and say that again. Our mother always said you were a bad egg. You'll come a cropper, you mark my words.
I can't remember if I saw that cutscene before or not. It's possible it's the one I missed, but I think I remember the walking away in anger. I don't remember the wedding announcement. Boy, this Steven is a piece of shit. I suppose that's true. All right, we are here. Slopshire. Next we are... Oh my gosh. Hop this. And we're going to the van. See now, there's 5 Kilroys, and I could have sworn that they were going to put 1 Kilroy per chapter, and so far Actually, I guess so far they have been doing that. Yeah, that's right. This is chapter 3. And here's the third Kilroy.
Got the telescope up and running.
So never
again,
mind.
But the pattern has burnt
They are
itself
doing
onto
that.
the lens. It's soaking up light and radiation, but not routing it anywhere. So I can only guess that it's using it as an energy source in its attempts to communicate. It needs more power.
Oh yeah, Obra Dinn.
I wonder if I could
I'm
boost
looking
the
forward
reception
to
by
that
using
one.
multiple towers.
I have it. It's waiting for me on this very machine. Never been booted once.
Frank, for God's sake, stop!
Keep back, you bastard. I know what you've done.
Where's Lizzie? Where is she? I've got to find her.
You stay away. Someone's got to warn them. Someone's got to stop it.
You can't stop it. You have to understand. You hate me, I get that. But if we don't do this, it's not just the valley, it's everything, Frank. It's all gone.
You're talking bollocks.
You can't stop it! Jesus!
You take one step closer, I'll bash your bloody skull in, I swear to God.
All right, I'm going. But if you see Lizzie, tell her to get out. There's still time. Please, Frank. For her, not me.
If you're that bloody caring, you can save her yourself.
Don't you get it? I have to stay. Someone has to be here to confirm that everyone is dead.
Okay, so the next line in the guide is very troubling. It says, from here it's time to head to the last area, the windmill. But there's a couple of collectibles to take care of first. One is actually missable, though. And then it does not go on to list any collectibles before saying, enter the windmill base and trigger the motion event. So, alright, there's a couple collectibles to go, and one of them's missable. I didn't even know missable things were possible. But it also says we're all done, so I hope this guide is worth it. Alright, there is one collectible though. There is a map up here. It's a map. It's a map, I think. I am there. Oh yeah, it's kind of coming into view. Oh, we got like a legend over here. I can't even make out most of those. Anyway.
My name is Frank Jacob Appleton.
Put down his shotgun.
And if you're listening to this, then maybe Stephen was right. And by sending the planes, he stopped it all getting worse. It's a beautiful morning. I wasn't there when Mary died. I was too scared. So I went to the pub instead. What will be, Frank, she said. And I just want you to face it with me. And I didn't. But I will now.
Dante's air rave
I
siren.
will face it with you now, Mary. They're coming.
It's like, I wonder if I went and checked those locations, if I would have found bombs on the floor, like that one bomb that I found in chapter 5. Alright, well, I hope I didn't miss a missable collectible. If I reach the end and the achievements don't pop, then I'll just use a different guide some other time. Because, like, if there was to be a missable collectible, it would be one of those, like, ghost sequences, one of the cutscenes. I think. I could see those disappearing. Physical things like radios and phones, I'm pretty sure stick around. TVs and microwaves. Maps and Kilroys. Rachel.
Mrs. Graves! Lizzie, Mrs. Graves!
Rachel?
Hey, what on earth's going on? It's been awful. The thunder and the lightning, and all the power went out, and everyone was in the hall, so I told them all to stay put. But then Sean Davis said he wasn't going to be told what to do by a stupid bloody girl and went out for a cigarette. And then didn't come back. And then Di, she went out after him and she didn't come back either.
Where's Dylan? Was he with Sean and Di?
No, I've been looking after him. Do you think they'll come back?
I don't know, Rachel.
I don't care what anyone thinks. I just know if he was my baby, I could never leave him. Even if the whole world was coming to an end, I'd make sure he came first.
You'd be a good mum, Rachel. Oh, don't worry. It's fine. Go back inside and tell everyone that they're doing a great job. A really wonderful job. I just got a few things to finish up here, and then I'll come in and join you.
Right.
Go on.
And then these things count as you are here maps, even though they are completely different maps. And a phone.
You can't save them. Just pack a case and meet me at the station.
They've closed the lines. Weren't you listening to the radio? Because of the flu.
There is no flu, Lizzie.
Oh, Christ, Stephen, I'm not stupid. Of course there's no flu. But the stations are still closed.
There's an access footpath that runs alongside the main tunnel. You can get out that way. They wouldn't have thought of it.
You know what's going on, don't you?
You can't use the phone anymore.
What, like you're not using one right now?
Funny. Listen. Just don't use the phone after this. No TV or radio either. It can hide in the signal.
You make it sound like it's alive.
I don't think we have a word for what it is. Just promise me. Don't tell anyone. Pack quietly and meet me at the station tomorrow, all right?
I feel awful lying and leaving all these people here.
It was a brilliant idea about the show. Top marks for that, you clever thing. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Ah, you two-timer. European campsites on a budget. Can't really make them out. I mean, I guess it's Swish and Fies and Foam and Laz. Alright. Alright, so it says go to the main hall, but I'm coming to the main hall later anyway. Alright, first of all, here's a map. And it even shows me where all of the thingies are. See, when they said ride on a witch hat, like I forgot what they called the ride. But I thought it was going to be like that carousel in the playground that gets spun around during the ghost cutscene. Anyway, there's books over here. That's what they wanted us to know. Can't even read what they are. But they are there. And oh, I think they're actually telling me that in here, pre-cutscene, there's also one on the floor. The last pensioners?
This is a public service announcement from Haverton District Council Emergency Measures Committee. Road and rail closures are being implemented to help contain the outbreak of influenza. Please remain calm and indoors. Local community leaders, head teachers, scoutmasters, and members of the clergy will act as your representatives during this period. Be sure to report any symptoms of illness.
Alright, after looking at the map, look across the road, you'll see a card park.
Oi, Shipley, I want a word with you.
What?
Get over here, soft lad, and keep your voice down. Do you know who I am?
Yeah? You work for Meg Holloway?
Charlie Tate. You can call me Charlie.
What's this about, Charlie?
Rachel Baker.
What about her?
Oh, come on, son. I wasn't born yesterday. Are you looking to get your head kicked in?
She's 16. She's not a kid.
You try telling her dad that. He'll bloody kill you.
I love her, though. You can't stop love.
I'm not telling you to stop anything. Just be careful, that's all.
Alright, so 3 things right here. Number 1, caravan. Opened and entered. Number 2.
Don't touch it.
Cutscene.
It's like a sunburn, but it's a funny shape. Is it sore?
I can't feel it at all. Don't fuss over
I
it.
can't believe that you left Kate there. Why won't you tell me what happened?
She's probably not even noticed I've gone. It's really nothing.
You're lying. Don't lie to me.
Fine. We had a row. She'll work all night anyway.
Stephen, listen to me. Was there an accident? Is that how your face got burnt?
It's nothing. Something, I don't know. Just got a bit shaken up and then we fought. She wanted to stay and collect more data.
Was she burnt as well? Is everything all right?
Jesus, Liz, are you sleeping with me or her?
She's fine. We're both fine. I don't want to talk about her. I came here to see you.
I just worry...
Well, don't. Come to bed.
And TV. Another rumble on my controller for mysterious reasons.
I don't even care that he was screwing her. What made me angry was that he treated me like I was too stupid to notice. I dream through the light storm and see the pattern dancing on his skin as he burns. I wake up with eyes full of liquid light. I'm going to concentrate all 5 remaining towers on the same point in the sky. If it is establishing conduits for communication, that should create a jump in bandwidth.
Radio, and then a book on one of these benches. It's Hedgerows of England. I mean, they only got 30 books to find. You'd think that they could come up with 30 titles. And then a map. Well illuminated by this ghost. And then
Hey, it's just been on the radio that they're closing the roads. Something about the flu?
No one here has flu, Sean. There's no flu here. I overheard Mrs. Graves, and she said another family of Upton left. She said they must have left last night, but their car and all their stuff's still here.
Screw this, Di. There's 15 people up and left in 2 days. I don't like it. Where's the baby?
Asleep in the caravan. Sean, I don't want to sit around here waiting for it to get worse. I reckon if we leave now, we can get out of the valley before they get their acts together and close the roads.
You think so?
Yeah, we can go the back roads, through the woods. I'll leave some money on the side for Mrs. Graves. You know her husband isn't back yet either.
He's a boozer, right? That's what I've heard. That's her problem anyway.
Don't be unkind, Sean.
Come on, let's go and get Dylan.
I think it was instant.
Ugh.
I know that's no help.
Can you leave me alone?
It said by the umbrella, but they meant by the door.
There's nothing we could do. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Pet.
You've woken the baby. Just leave me alone.
Rachel, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Okay, continue on. Shortcut caravan on the left for a motion event. Yeah, that's the one. Alright, so there's 4 caravans. Make sure you hear the jingle of the lock. That's probably what I didn't do last time. Is I thought I clicked on a door, but I didn't.
found it like this?
Yeah. I got into the habit of checking in first thing in the morning just to make sure he's had his pills.
Mr. Coles is not a well man, Elizabeth. It's entirely possible he upped and wandered off. If things progressed, the mind can be a fragile thing, you know?
It's just not very like him, that's all I'm saying, Doctor. He never misses the mid-morning bingo.
He didn't smoke, did he?
Not that I knew of.
There's a funny... It's like ash.
Well, that is odd. Reese cleaned in here yesterday afternoon. I'll have to have a word.
It's not like cigarette ash. Strange.
Dr. Wade, there's just been a phone call. We need it back at the village. Apparently Mrs. Barton has disappeared.
I got a map over here. We am there.
Hi, this is Kate Collins and Stephen Appleton. Leave a message.
Stephen, it's me. I'm leaving. I've waited as long as I can. If you are there to meet me, I'm leaving for the station now, but I am going anyway, whether you're there or not. But I love you. Please be there. I love you.
This is a public service announcement from Haverton District Council Emergency Measures Committee. Road and rail closures are being implemented to help contain the outbreak of influenza. Please remain calm and indoors. Local community leaders, head teachers, scoutmasters, and members of the clergy will act as your representatives during this period.
We're not even really talking at the moment, if I'm honest with you. I've been sleeping in one of the empty chalets. Otherwise, we just sit there in silence. And then he goes off and pretends he's not drinking from one of his secret little stashes. And I pretend I ain't noticed, and then when we go to bed, it's all I can do not to scream. I don't know why we're still together. Except I do. I still love him.
You remind me of Mary when she was your age. If we'd had a daughter, I'd have been proud if she turned out like you.
You don't have to say that.
Just talk to Robert. Tell him you know he's drinking again. You two can work it out together. I know you can.
I wish I had your faith. I just don't want to be the person who stayed because they were afraid to move. I know you can't dwell on the past. I know that, but sometimes you do just think, don't you? What if the accident hadn't happened? I could have been anywhere right now, rather than stuck here rehearsing Peter bloody Pan and fixing tumble dryers for the umpteenth time. Oh, Frank, you are an angel.
Don't be daft. You're still young, Lizzie. You got plenty of time to be whoever you want to be. Just don't keep using that leg of yours, or that husband, as an excuse.
Oh, it was right beside me. So this counts as a book, even though it's face down and we can't even see it. And, of course, the most obvious Kilroy in the entire game. Alright, now... leave the building, turn right, head to the Primrose site. There will be a sign that says Primrose, I'm certain. Poppy. Okay, there will not be a sign that says Primrose. This is probably it. Now, where does it want me to go? Alright, 3 caravans. 1. 2.
I tried to leave the observatory, but couldn't. I stood at the gates, but couldn't conceive of a world outside. The strangest feeling. As if the valley, Stephen, everything was simply irrelevant. An idea of something, not as something itself. I'm losing track of time. Of whether I'm asleep or awake. My fingers have gone numb at the tips. It's like they still feel. But what they feel is no longer for me. Like the signal has been hijacked.
All right. 3. Soccer pitch. Or football pitch, I should say. I should say correctly.
It's quite something, isn't it? Yeah, it is. You ever seen anything like it? They must be well happy at the observatory place. They're probably all partying there right now. This is right, boss. It is. Right, that's me. Short leash. Kids up half a night, bloody teething. Missus will kill me if I'm gone too long. Good night, mate. Night.
And this building over here has a map. We are there. And this one over here is a schedule, right? Yeah.
You shouldn't be smoking, you know. Not in your condition.
It's Stephen's fault. He got me started again.
I'm not going to try and stop you, but the weather's looking pretty rough. There's a storm coming.
That's what Stephen said. He said he'll meet me, but there's things he has to do first. He seems to think that all of this is connected to him. I don't know. I'm going anyway, whether he comes or not.
I'm assuming Stephen has thought of a way through the quarantine.
Oh, he's clever. You can't give him that.
Do you trust him, though?
Well, I love him. So I'd hope that was good enough.
I hope so, too. Listen, if you can't get through, for whatever reason, I'm getting people together at the village hall, rounding up stragglers, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I've got all the campers together here, doing a show. Peter Pan. The kids love it. It'll take their minds off things. Hey, did you see that?
And we come over to our painting session. These books count. European campsite on a budget, little something, something, something. Well, anyway, operation, whatever. Okay, I'm facing the books. Turn left and go to the yellow tent. Continue past through the opening in the fence to To the Lily campsite? No, this is where I came from. I think the guide's confused its left and right. Which is funny because when I was doing the radio thing, this is where it also confused left and right the first time. Alright, well from here, there's this. Maybe I didn't turn left enough. Opening in the fence, walk into Lily. Okay. 2 caravans. I mean, I see 3. Yeah, I think the little ones count, and that was my mistake. Okay, now I know I got that one.
Di, whatever's wrong? You look terrible.
Mrs. Graves.
Sean, baby Dylan, is he alright?
He's fine. Di, come on.
It's okay. Let's get you a cup of tea.
Mrs. Graves, I need to tell you.
Leave it, Di.
You try and get out of the valley, all the roads are shut
I
down.
know, I was driving really fast, but the other car was on the wrong side of the road and... Oh, God, I think
Di, for fuck's sake, leave it.
It's alright. Hey, you're alright. Sean's alright, baby Dylan's alright. That is what matters. Everyone's alright.
But...
No. Now I need your help. Some of the children, they're getting quite frightened. So Rachel and I, we decided to push forward the show, keep them occupied. You said the other night you play piano. Can you help with that?
Yes, I suppose so, but Mr. Graves, Rob...
Can look after himself. He's a big boy now. Don't worry. Just head to the hall and find Rachel. She'll tell you what needs practicing.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Graves.
And Sean, go and find Reese, please, see if he needs some help.
Yeah, of course.
Go on.
Oh, Robert.
That makes a lot more sense on a reviewing. All right, back to the road. Bluebell's caravan site. And there's also a map here. Oh, I'm supposed to head into the cave.
You're sure no one saw you? Mrs. Graves?
I can hardly look her in the eyes.
I think this is what I missed last time.
Yeah. Once we're in France, we can start working anyway.
My dad will bloody skin you.
We'll be in Spain and married by the time your dad knows we've gone.
Yeah, I think I didn't come on this little path. Okay, and a map, and... and over here, there's a radio.
All 5 towers are now operating together, and I've got the reception up to the red zone, but it's not enough. I'm going to try and route the signal through Tower 6 to create a singular point of reception and re-coordinate the optical array, which should, in theory, focus a signal spike on the point of origin. If I conceptualize this origin point as a 7th tower, then it makes a kind of sense. Kind of. I think we're moving so far beyond everything I understand about physics. Anyway, it's gotta be worth a shot.
And 3 caravans. All right, Daisy. Five caravans. One. There we go. Two. Three.
This is a public service announcement from Habit.
No, shut up, I can't hear the door.
Road and rail closures are being implemented to help contain the outbreak of influenza. Please remain calm and indoors. Local community leaders, head teachers, scout masters, and members of the clergy will act as your representatives during this period. Be sure to report any symptoms of illness.
And 5, which we can actually enter.
Oh God, Stephen. What's happening to me?
Wait, where am I trying to go? It says go to the swings. We're over there.
She's not in her office either.
They live nearby, don't they?
Yeah, in the village.
Oh, I can't even get on it.
think
I wanted to
Mr.
ride
Rosebud
it
will
around.
turn up when he's sober, he'll be all right.
Do you want me to go look for her?
No, it's okay. Come on, I promised the kids another shot the last number, then I promised everyone a cup of tea.
You're very like her, you know. Like Lizzie.
Me? No, I'm not. First chance I get, I'm out of here.
It's the only cutscene where they interact with the environment. The only time. Alright, and then the 4 final caravans. One. Oh, whoops. 2. Break in. Wahaha, I did it. Three and 4. And
Hello, Catherine.
It's Kate. Elizabeth?
Lizzie. I've heard a lot about you. It's good, you know, you and him. It's not difficult or anything.
Should it be?
I'm sorry?
You said it wasn't difficult. I don't see why it would be difficult. You and Stephen were together a long time ago. He moved away. It certainly isn't difficult for me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you or...
Well, I'm not offended. Listen, Elizabeth...
But Lizzie, please.
Lizzie. Right. You seem like an okay type of person. And I'm not trying to be rude, I promise. But let's try and be realistic here, huh? Let's, try and do our best. It's a British thing, right?
Yeah, yeah. I suppose it is. We'll do our best then.
this is where Tia Noi pops in. First, map over here. We are there. This is Haverton Waters. So if we're here, then and this map is reversed over here.
She's done a runner.
Don't say that, Reese. She wouldn't do that. Would she? What about Dylan?
She's not exactly jumped at the chance of looking after him, is she? She just left you to it. She's not coming back.
Then let her go. She's always thinking of everyone else. There must be something important she needs to do.
It looks like you're in charge now.
So I guess this means we're not leaving, are we?
Spain can wait. Listen, you get back in there, and you make this the best bloody Peter Pan ever performed in England. And I'm gonna go and get your mum and dad.
Promise me you'll come back.
I promise.
Oh, that's another one that I missed too. Only if you come and stand up on here, and it's because I was trying to look at the that river to that Black Dog Run. What was it called? Yeah, Black Dog Run Valley. Can't even see. Doesn't look like much of anything to me. Okay, and there's one more map. Oh wait, actually there's a bit more.
All holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
Map. We are there. Alright, so now we go to the pool.
All holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
Oh, whoops, this building.
All holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
I found another dead bird over at the swimming pool.
That's the fourth one this morning. Did you fish it out?
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to think about that pay rise?
I'm sorry, Reese. I've been a little bit busy. Oh, Rachel.
Sorry I'm late, Mrs. Graves. I was packing away the tennis things.
Did you check Mr. Cole's chalet again like I asked you to?
He's not back yet.
I haven't seen him either. Do you think he went into town?
Maybe, yeah.
Only
Like
it's that the Dentons were booked in for a 4:30 tennis session, but they didn't show up. So I went to their chalet. You know, they always take the one near the campfire, but they weren't there either. I think maybe they went into the village for a Hoover bag and might have given Mr. Cole a lift.
A Hoover bag? Why on earth would they do that?
Well, I think maybe Mrs. Denton was hoovering and the bag broke, so they had to get another one. Because there's this dust all over this chalet.
All holidaymakers to the main hall, please. All holidaymakers to the main hall.
I wonder how much of this got changed from their original plans to the final product. Because I wonder if there was like some, oh, we came up with some other ideas to try to fit in there. Or, this would be too hard, we gotta cut it out. Because like the thing with the birds, how the birds are all supposed to be dead, but they're clearly still alive. And, like them turning to ash, but they clearly don't turn to ash anywhere.
Never get that.
I can manage.
Is your hip giving you grief today?
Always gives me grief. And I managed for the last 10 years, so you're a little late for the knight in shining armor routine.
Suit yourself, I'm only trying to help.
God damn it, Stephen. I'm not some useless, sappy girl that you can just string along forever. Look around you. I made all of this. I built it on my own when everyone else had written me off as some poor little cripple.
You know that's not how I see you.
Well, you weren't there, were you? No. You'd given up on me long before the accident.
What do you want from me, Lizzie? I love you. I'll do anything.
Anything except okay? I thought not. I love you too, but sometimes I think you just say what you think everyone else wants to hear.
Alright, now we can go to the main hall. Hold on, I didn't miss a map on my way back, did I? No. Oh yeah, I'm here.
All holidaymakers to the main hall.
So those books are still there. And this book is still here.
Sleeping baby, darling child, clouds and starlight, starlight, starlight. When you wake, you will be mine. Starlight, sleep and love. Sleeping baby, shadow dust, clouds and starlight. Numbered starlight. When we're called to go, we must into starlight, sleep and love.
Is he asleep? You all right, kiddo?
I'll be alright. You should get some sleep, Charlie. You look exhausted. That's it. Sleep.
And so that was when the planes went over. It's not that the pattern snuck in and got all of them at once. Why are you still here, Rachel? We just watched you and that baby that you were carrying the whole time explode. Unless you literally are Lizzie? Because we watch Lizzie explode in this next chapter. Maybe the implication is that Lizzie was pregnant. But was she pregnant by Roger, Stephen, or Kate? Guide says, read ahead to make sure that you don't miss an early collectible. But I mean, how would I miss the ringing phone?
I've already lost 2 processors. They keep burning out.
Please, I love you. You need to get out of there. It's not safe.
I need you, Stephen. I need you here. I can open the gate manually. I can let you in.
It's too dangerous. You don't understand what's happening.
No,
out here.
you don't understand. We can solve this. We can find a way. I just need more power. I need to amplify the signal, and I can't do it on my own. You saw the opportunity. You ran the numbers, remember?
We're responsible for all this. You and me.
It's not just you and me anymore, though, is it?
Jesus, Kate, you're trying to talk to it, aren't you? Kate, you can't.
Stephen, I have to.
It's completely dead. It won't start.
It's only a short walk to the camp. I think we should split up. You go and fetch Rachel. I'll go back to the village and find Evie.
I don't think we should split up.
I don't want to either, Charlie, but we've got to. I'll meet you back at my house later on, okay? We can talk properly then.
Why won't you tell me what happened?
No, actually, you should stay at the camp tonight and find me in the morning.
Bring Rachel back. She's gonna need her mother.
Meg.
Just take care of her.
Meg!
What is it, Charlie?
Nothing. Just be careful, that's all.
I will, I promise. You as well. I'll see you later on.
Map. And we are there, up there. We only got 5 of those left. And 30 story cutscenes. Or 30 bits of story, which is like phones and radios included. And there's a phone for this.
But why on earth are you there? Why aren't you calling from home?
It's hard to explain. I'm having to move around to follow it. When it finds a suitable host, it begins to amplify. Sorry, I'm not making much sense.
They're talking about flu and a quarantine on the radio, but this... I know you're not that kind of doctor, but it all just sounds really weird.
We don't know exactly what it is yet, but it's got something to do with the other night.
Stephen, your face, the mark, do you think you're infected?
It's not a disease, Lizzie. It's something else. There's something Kate said about patterns. I can't grasp it clearly yet.
Okay, come over. Have some lunch. We can talk properly. Have you spoken with Kate?
Well, she's locked herself in the observatory. She's buried in the data. But it's already out here in the world. I need to see how it adapts.
How what adapts? Stephen, try to explain.
Time's up. Lizzie, listen. Be ready. I need to go. It's moving again. I'll call you later.
And for your consideration, the final Kilroy. As I mentioned, I already got that trophy, so it's not going to pop. Okay, then the under construction house.
Do you think she'll like it?
It's in an awful state, Stephen. I don't
It'll
think
be an
she'll...
adventure. It'll mean putting down roots here, maybe a family.
Are you sure she wants children? What, to stay here? It's not her place, you know.
Don't start that again, please.
I mean, she's ambitious, love, and she's, well, older. She's not going to want to stay cooped up at home looking after the kids.
Is that how you felt about me?
Oh, stop it, Stephen. That's not what I meant, and you know it. I'm just saying you should make a choice. If it's a family you want, well, you know how much Lizzie wants a family.
Jesus, Mum, I didn't come here for marriage guidance. I just asked what you thought about a fucking house.
Stephen, Appleton language.
Sorry, it's just that you have to understand, Kate is the most brilliant, extraordinary, wonderful person I've ever known. She's like no one else. The way she looks at things. It's like she has whole worlds inside her head. I don't think you or anyone really understands that.
Radio and map across the street.
Physical changes are evident. Although the butterfly burn is now faded, I can clearly see the change in my pores up close. As I record these words, I can feel myself hearing them as if for the first time, as if I'm both speaker and listener simultaneously. I am a scientist. I can only deal with the evidence I have. And this points in one simple direction. It's not in the observatory. It's in me.
Up there. Or I probably should have read ahead while I was sitting there staring. Oh, there's a phone booth. Good. That'll buy me some time.
Kate, can you hear me? Listen, I'm trying to make things right. I've isolated myself. I'm in the old bunker at the substation. Just keep this band clear. If it's still alive, I'll try and check in every hour. Kate, I've convinced them to use the gas. I didn't know how else to stop it. I couldn't save them. Kate, it's in us, too. I've made arrangements for myself after the strike, after I finish the job. You need to think of that, too. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry about it all.
Alright, time for the other pub. First, there's a bird book somewhere. Where the heck is it? It's on one of these tables. Next to a gloss. Next to a tumbler. That's not it. Here we are. Wishing machine yet again. First of all, there's a cutscene.
You look well.
I don't. But thank you. You too. How are you settling in?
Nothing changes around here. I mean, it's great to be back. Still feels like home, I suppose. In a funny kind of way.
It's been a long time, Stephen. Last time you saw me, I could still walk properly.
You look pretty good to me.
Stop it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry about how things worked out.
Or didn't.
Or didn't, right.
Do you think you made a mistake leaving?
My mum tells me it's never too late to change things. To put things right.
Funny. It's just what she said to me the other day. I have been wondering what she meant by that.
That's embarrassing. Sorry.
Maybe I should go.
Why?
Stephen, we're both married. I don't think this is a good idea.
What isn't? We're just two old friends having a drink, that's all.
All right. So now, as part 2 of the pub trophy, we gotta wait 3 minutes inside of this pub, soaking in the lovely atmosphere. We're gonna stand right here and stare at the taps. If you need to take a break, now's a good time. I think this is the last stand around and wait trophy. Oh, that took a lot quicker than I was expecting. I guess it did count the time when I was watching the cutscene. Alright, nearby house. Oh, that's locked. 3 choices of roast. Alright, the White House there. It's got book and TV.
No phones, you know the protocol.
That doesn't matter now. It's figured out how to circumvent the telecommunications blackout.
What?
I didn't think it could. Kate understood. She saw how adaptable it was. How smart.
Jesus Christ, you're talking about it like it's alive.
You have to assume that everyone here is infected.
We can't know
We're
that.
infected. It's killed all the birds, and now it's in us. It's trying to leave the valley any way it can. The quarantine is not enough. You've got to remove the carriers. You've got to cut off its energy source, its food.
I've already told you, Stephen, I'm not going to water an airstrike.
Now it knows we're onto it. It's going to keep on spreading as fast as it can.
The quarantine and blackout will hold it in check. They've cut all of the phones out of the valley, so it's only you communicating out
Aren't you
now.
listening? It's figured out ways around it. Radio waves, something. All of the lines are cut, but the phones are working anyway. You've done all the right things, but it's not enough. You've got to stop it before it adapts again.
Stephen, my family, my wife and kids.
You know perfectly well what you've got to do.
I can't do it. Don't ask me to do it. You're asking me to sign their death warrant, my own family.
Damn it, don't you think I'm aware of that? I'll still be here when you drop the fucking stuff.
And this is what Frank overheard.
About sacrifice, you spineless little shit. If you're so full of ideas, you come here and try dealing with it. Tell them the time when we had a choice is over. Tell them to do it. You've got to do it now.
There's also a TV. Another rumble. Up the road is a map. Worth Forest, there we are up there. Little Tipworth. Just the tip. And then up the road and up to the train station. This is the book. Like, I mean, there's that book, but seeing this book is what triggered my my trophy last time. Oh, it's both of them. Both of those books count.
I've never seen it.
They do, though.
You're overreacting.
Stephen, they stare at me. Yesterday I went into the village and this old woman just stopped in the middle of the street and stared at me like I had two heads.
Oh, don't be so melodramatic.
I'm like a walking freak show. Oh, this place, it's so insular. I just don't understand how you grew up here.
Well, I was very different then. And they're not so bad, really.
That's easy for you to say.
Just give it a bloody chance, Kate. This was the deal. A year here, and we could be in with a real shot at Lucia.
Stephen!
Oh, Christ, it's Lantham.
Stephen Appleton, I thought it was you. What's all this about a young wife? Oh. Hello.
Two heads, Stephen. Hi, I'm Kate.
All right, and then we got train numbers. They're on the other side, though. Oh, well, that'll do it. There's the "You Are Here" map.
Darling Stephen, I don't know if you'll ever listen to this. Maybe you've decided to stay with Kate, and I can't blame you for that. But I can't wait for you either. I've got to think about the baby. And, well, I should have left a long time ago. I've run out of excuses for not leaving now. But I do love you, Stephen. And I hope you find peace one way or another. Oh, there's planes coming.
So we only really see two people evaporate, not as a result of the planes. We see the guy in the stairwell in the bottom of the community center. We see Father Jeremy. And everybody else goes up when the planes fly over. Except for Stephen, who immolates himself in the bomb shelter. All right, where am I? Car park. Turn to the car park, go down the path. Holly's Cafe.
Have they closed the tunnel?
There's no trains. I've put up a sign.
The tunnel, Howard. Is it closed?
I think so. I don't like it. It's not right at all.
Stop whining. It doesn't help anyone. Did you know you're bleeding?
Oh, it's this headache. It's just killing me. I haven't had a nosebleed like this since I was a kid.
But you've not been to the village?
No, I've been here the last couple of days, or at home. I've only spoken to Clive at the EMC on the phone. Well, tried to anyway, but with all the crossed lines...
But no direct contact with any other people?
No, no one. What are you talking about? What's going on?
It's the pattern. It's adapted again. It doesn't need direct contact to transfer. It's using the phones.
What do you mean, direct contact? Stephen!
Book.
This is Catherine Collins, recording for posterity. It's all over. I don't know how long I've got. Whatever he did, whatever the planes were carrying, it's burning my lungs. Probably some kind of nerve agent. I suspect it's only exposure to the pattern that has kept me alive this long. I'm making my way to Tower 6. I'm going to fuse the signals from the optical array. I just hope I can make it.
Phone and map.
Hello, is there anyone there? Can anyone hear me? Clive? Clive, it's Stephen Appleton. Are you there? Can you hear me? Over. Come on, Clive, where are you? Damn it. Kate, it's Stephen. Come in Tower 6. Kate, are you there? Kate? Anyone? Hello? Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Stephen Appleton broadcasting from within the quarantine zone. Can anybody hear me? Over. Oh, God, no. No. Fucking hell, no!
TV. Once you've recovered from seeing the cheap prices, oh my god! Oh my god! Y'all paid 20p for some chips. 35p for a cheese sandwich, oh my gosh. 18p for a fizzy drink. I mean, I guess it's to make up for the ridiculously expensive petrol. Wait, do you want me going to Valley Farms? Why'd you have me go out that way?
You're a daft old bird walking all the way out here for it. You know Charlie would have dropped it off.
What, and have that stinking great lorry of his poisoning my birds? He shouldn't be driving it on these lanes. It's a hazard.
I think he was hoping he could have a word with you about Frank.
There's nothing to say.
Oh, listen, Wendy, they might all be scared of you, but that's not going to work with me.
You're 68 years old. Grow up. Talk to Frank.
How dare you speak to me like that? Give me my bird feeder right now.
Promise me you'll drop by and see your brother.
Megan Holloway,
Not a chance. Promise me. It's for your own good, and you know it.
You are a shamelessly manipulative and difficult woman. It's no wonder Charlie adores you so much.
No wonder I do what?
No wonder you never finish what you start. I thought I told you to check the incoming stock orders. Wendy, one bird feeder for you. I'll tell Frank you'll stop by.
Oh!
Charlie, stop mooning around and stick the kettle on. Make yourself useful.
So there's that one, but there's also this one.
Appleton!
What are you doing here?
You thieving bastard. I knew it was you.
Listen, take everything you need. But then you have to leave. You don't understand. You can't be near me.
Painting these stupid little pictures. Stealing food. You always were a little prick.
Please, every second we're in proximity makes it worse. I'm a primary conduit.
You're a fucking disgrace. Come here!
Don't touch me. Get off!
What's going on?
Come in here, lord it over us. Thinking you're so much better than the rest of us.
No physical
you
contact.
and your stupid fucking missus.
She's better than any of you. Sam? Meg, please.
Don't come near me.
Meg!
Charlie!
Meg, wait!
Don't touch me!
Wait, please, you have to understand, it was an accident!
Get off her!
Let go, let's just go.
Charlie, you have to understand, it was an accident.
Just leave him. Leave him.
What have you done, Appleton, you bastard?
Come on, Charlie, let's just
Meg,
get
Charlie,
out of here.
please!
We probably could have seen Sam turn into dust there. I mean, I could try to hug them with nuclear arms. They probably won't like it very much.
Station Master's house, Howard Lantham speaking. Howard, it's Clive. Clive Smith. I need you to listen to me and not ask questions or interrupt. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can. But why are you calling?
The Emergency Measures Committee is imposing a quarantine around the valley. We've got an influenza outbreak in the village. We're suspending rail services, and we're also going to be shutting down the roads for a bit. You're going to be dealing with some anxious people, Howard, so you need to explain it's all under control, and we'll be back to normal in a few days. All right? Open up the emergency store. There's posters and boards, along with a bunch of stuff that hasn't been used since the war. Grab anything you think might be useful. I need you to close up any unoccupied buildings, put posters up, that sort of thing. Make sure everything is all squared away and shipshape. You are a military man, I'm sure you understand that. Everyone doing their bit, following their orders. All right?
All right, I think.
Good man. I knew we could count on you.
Ah, Jesus, Waze. What the hell was that?
Alright, then we got a book in the corner and a TV. So, if you've been following along, that would have been the last book. And this is the last microwave. But also, I was wrong before when I said we did the last stand around and wait trophy. Because we got to drag our feet very slowly up these stairs. And play with the trains. Oh, I just realized it makes a butterfly. Or at least the swirly pattern. Can't get enough of them trains. Alright, so this takes like 3 minutes. Well, I'm making pretty good time, though. I'm getting near the end. And I'm about 2 hours faster than my other playthrough. Even with all of the standing around and waiting. I sometimes think that I wouldn't mind having a train set. Even if I could find a place to put it and materials to construct it from. But the more I think about it, it's like I wouldn't actually want to do anything with it. So I would probably instead change it. Like, I like the diorama of like a little city, but instead of having a little train that toots around, I'd probably have the motor give it a bunch of different moving parts. Just so that like stuff's passively going on in the background. Anyway, there we go. We've played with Howard's train. Anyway, I have no solid concrete ideas for it. And my my thoughts always end in the same point of, how about I just don't do any of that and do something else instead? There's a rumble again. It's like every time I leave a house. Alright, come back up here for a radio.
Repeating over and over to myself in the dark, eating cold food from a can with my fingers. My name is Catherine Collins. I am Catherine Collins. As if I can force the world to acknowledge my existence. Time has ceased to exist in any real terms. I'm reduced to marking out the days on the walls. Like a cave woman.
Alright, back down the road. I got something coming up I'm very excited for. And up this road, we'll get a cutscene. Somewheres.
Jesus, man, what have you done to your face?
It's nothing. You collecting feed? Looks like the supplies haven't been coming in.
Huh? Again?
Phones are all strange. I can't pinpoint the logic of transmission.
You what? What are you doing with that paint?
Means the EMC are actually moving at the proper speed. Listen, Frank. Have you heard anything on the radio about a flu outbreak?
Doesn't seem much like flu to me.
They're shutting down access to the valley to try and isolate it. No, something about the phones. I can't put my finger on it quite yet.
What are you talking about? Hey, I'm still talking to you. Where are you going?
All right. So there's that cutscene, but also the final map. Then we're coming to way over here.
It's all over the valley. Don't you get that? This isn't some abstract thing. Whatever came down into the tower has got out. They've quarantined the whole valley.
It's right here in the observatory.
It's out in the world. It's adapting and spreading. Do you understand?
No, we can't turn it away. It's come too far.
Okay, people are disappearing. Shut it down now.
No. If you won't help me, I'll do it on my own. I'm gonna route all the power back through Tower 6.
Kate!
Wait. It's trying to break through again.
Kate! Wait!
So if I didn't get everything, I could take that path to start backtracking.
Come here, this was a mistake.
What do you want me to say? You knew what you were getting into.
Really?
Well, I'm sorry we don't measure up to your exacting standards, Dr. Collins. Maybe you just need to give us ordinary humans a break.
What? Ordinary humans like Lizzie Graves? Did you really think that I wouldn't find out? Frank told me, or did you forget there's one person in this shithole who actually talks to me?
Kate, it was just a drink.
Don't bother, Stephen!
Oh, for Christ's sake. Kate, slow down.
You were engaged to her, Stephen. You nearly married her.
Oh, come on, it was just a drink.
Then why the hell did you lie to me about it?
Because I knew you'd be mad and then it would end up in a row. You wanted to focus on the event tonight.
Oh, so you were actually doing me a favor. Wow, I guess I just forgot to say thank you. Do not treat me like I'm an idiot.
You're overreacting. I know you're stressed.
Just don't. You keep away from me tonight. I'm not gonna let you ruin this for me.
Kate. Kate, come on, this is crazy.
And of course, it was more than a drink. And then there's a radio.
Pressure in my eyes again. I can't move my legs, can't feel my face. When I collapsed, the light was waiting for me there. Caught me, lowered me here. Now it's pooling around my feet, watching me. The printers are spewing out page after page of zeros. It's frightened too. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. I'll look after you. It's alone. It's scared. can help you. We can be together now. 10 seconds to signal fusion. We can be together. 3 seconds. 2.
Man, I totally spaced out all the other times that I hit that radio. That's the first time I realized what it was saying. Alright, here we are. Warning, warning, point of no return. If you don't have everything you ever dreamed of, head back now.
When I was a kid, my dad found a fox. It had been hit by a car and couldn't walk anymore. My mum went spare, of course. Made him keep it in the shed. He was already slipping away from us then. He spent hours with that fox, telling it all about Italy and the villages they bombed there. I was jealous, I think. The fox got more of my dad than I did. But it was dying, that was clear. So one day, I snuck out, took it a sandwich for food. I was only 8. When it bit me, I remember the anger, the shock, the hurt. Running in, screaming from the garden, my mum panicking about rabies. My dad beat it to death with a spade. Later I found him crying. I'd done it, Ken's son. That's what he said. I'd done it, Ken, it was hurting you. That's just a poor, dumb, dying animal. It doesn't know it's hurting us. Christ help us, it's left the valley. It's everywhere now. It's been 3 hours since the planes went over. I haven't been able to reach anyone on the shortwave. I'm beginning to think I may have made a terrible miscalculation. You understand me, don't you? Well, there's no one left. Just me. You know what this is? What I'm gonna do? You want light? Fine. I'll give you light. After me, there's no one. You'll be all alone again. Forever. Like before. You've taken everyone I've ever loved from me. You've made me do things I never even thought I was capable of. But if you think I'm coming with you... Kate? Wait. Stop. Kate.
Also, bad news for Stephen if he thinks that death will let him avoid being taken by the pattern, because it didn't help Sam.
This is Catherine Collins. I don't know if anyone will ever hear this. It's all over. I'm the only one left.
All right, here we are. The final segment, 135 checks for the completionist trophy. And these are the last 5.
On the plane, Stephen leaned across me and pointed out of the window. "Down there," he said. "That's home." But all I saw were patches of color. I don't think until this moment that I understood that one could contain the other so completely.
Where the heck's the radio? Oh, it's in here? My bad.
I watched a butterfly dancing in a strip of sunlight. All of its life contained in a single day. The blink of an eye between the ebb of the darkening tide. Lying there with the pattern curled around me, I saw the inevitability. The necessity of presence born from absence. The constant unfolding.
And that TV doesn't count.
I know it didn't mean to hurt any of them. I try and explain why Lizzie tried to leave with her child and why it was wrong to stop her. I try and explain that much of what it did was wrong. It shows me Stephen and Lizzie together. And I'm happy for them. Frank walks his fields with Mary. Wendy and Edward nest together in the orchards of their love. Jeremy lies at peace with his God at last. All of them are happy because they are together. I understand it better now. It is a collector of time. Of butterflies.
But how would the pattern get Mary? She died a year ago. Of that damn disease. Yeah, maybe it plucks it out of memories. Maybe it's just giving everybody happy thoughts or something. They could all be illusory.
I watched the pattern lean in and time slow to almost nothing. I saw the flame leap from Stephen's hand and the moment hang in the air forever. I watched his face, and in the last second, I almost believe he saw me. He wasn't frightened or angry. I remember his expression, just like I remember it from the first time, early that morning when he woke and, still half sleeping, said, "God, I love you." And I loved him as he entered the fire, and I let him go, knowing I wasn't ready to join him. We have held time to ourselves here in this place, held the light to the ground because we were afraid of the coming dark. But now we understand that to cling to the light is not living. I've spent my life watching the illumination from a million dead stars reaching for me without grasping this meaning. The light we cast transcends our death. The pattern made by our living creates a bridge across the dark.
This is it. Last one.
It reaches out from the shadow of the tower, across the observatory, over the valley, and consumes the world. Everything is light now. Everything has come to rest. The world is scored by the traces we carved into it. Our presence is everywhere, the bridge joining our stories. This world existed before we came to it, and it will continue without us. In the empty fields and houses, our traces radiate, and others will come to dance in the light we cast. We can slip away gently, unafraid, knowing that everything will continue.
I would delete my save, except you have to delete your save every single time you play. So that it's kind of a meaningless gesture. But hooray, a platinum. Which, surprisingly, I have very few of. Let me just break the mood for a moment here. 12. That's my 12th platinum. Out of my thousands of video games, I've only actually gotten 12 platinums. A big part of that is an OCD compulsion for at least 10 years, probably 15. I had this idea in my head that all of the trophies I get, when I get a platinum in a game and 100% it, they should be in the order that I bought them. And so I would always play a game and leave 1 or 2 trophies uncollected, so that I could come back later and get them. But anyway, that turned out to be untenable. And I've only just recently learned to let that go. Driven entirely by the fact that there are games with online components that it's now impossible for me to get that last trophy. I've 100%ed Fuel, except for, which is it's a apocalypse driving game. I got everything in that. I absolutely loved it. Played it for like 100 hours. But I left one trophy with online play uncollected, and now I can't collect it. So fuck me, I guess.
The end is coming now. I'm not afraid. We have each other. We lived apart from them. We understand now our failure to touch, to belong. But it doesn't matter anymore. Everybody is gone, and we will join them. We are born apart, driftwood on the banks of an endless dark ocean, and we will be carried away by the swell soon enough. But in between, in the single day of living, that dancing in a strip of sunlight, we can find what we miss. The love that makes us whole. The imminence. Everybody found their other. This pattern is mine.
So, the guide says, hey, hold your controller steady because you might activate the thing before interacting with the last radio. And, I didn't interact with the last radio. But, I mean, I got the platinum, so I don't know what it wanted. I don't think you need to click on the last radio. It says, oh, it doesn't play anything, but it still registers. Registers what? Oh. Anyhow, so after this, there is a, after this, the guide recommends doing on your next playthrough, stand still at the beginning, if you hadn't. I guess that's what I did. For your second playthrough, you go through and you do all of the radios only. Don't worry about the automatic story cutscenes, but hold your controller steady when walking near any of the motion-activated ones. And then after you get that trophy, you'll be in the final area. And while you're there, get all of the story, the motion control, major story ones for the Steven scenario, and go straight to the end without having done any of the other chapters for open-ended. It also recommends doing Backtracker at some point. You could do it either in this playthrough or that playthrough, where you get all the way to the end and then you go through the backtracking paths that open up behind you as you go from chapter to chapter. But like, I just got that one naturally during my exploration when I'd go to a chapter and I'd find this trail that leads to a previous area. That one would, if you're an explorer, that one is hard to miss. But if you're not an explorer and you're following a guide, then it's a lot of walking. Alright, I did it. Game platinomed. Alright, so I only have 12 platinums, right? Can I remember what they are? I know 3 of them are Sly Cooper. I know my very first platinum was for Uncharted. So, and then there's this. So that's 5. So what are the 7 others? Oh! I got the platinum for Drakengard 3 on stream when I did my lore video. So that's 6 remaining. Do I have the platinum for Nier? Or is that another one where I left one thing uncollected? Is that the description for an Outer Wilds achievement? Because, like, when was that game? 2017 for Breath of the Wild, I think? Win immediately. When did Outer Wilds come out? Well, I guess it must have been after Breath of the Wild. So maybe 2018? The two-eyed wink. Don't forget to wink with your third eye. That's how you can be extra sly. Is if you wink at people, but you only use your third eye for winking. It's very hard to detect. So it helps you get along, get away with a bunch of misdirection. You can also wink with your brown eye. I personally don't recommend it. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the multi-eyes in that game. What else have I platinumed? BioShock, I think. Trying to think of, it would have been early games. I know I didn't platinum Rock Band or GTA 4. Good old Pachu. These credits can wrap up anytime. I'm done here. Well, I did it. It was 2 cutscenes about the guy and his underaged side piece. They were tucked away pretty good. Even a scrounger like me didn't find him. Japanese voice cast. I wonder if the Japanese voice cast puts on English accents. There's them numbers again. Those credits could have done with a better frame rate. And then I think it's after the credits, somewhere in this darkness, the "You beat the game" trophy pops. And it says "The End." Ah, my eyes. All right. We did it. Yeah, these ones don't count. Not every game has a platinum trophy. All right. Oh yeah, Fall Guys and The Crew. Yeah, I went and I got 100% in The Crew because the servers were going to shut down. And I put a lot into that game. I didn't want to not get the platinum when that happened. I think I got it just a couple days before everything shut down. And then I thought, you know what, I just want to play it a little bit more. I went to try and it was already gone. So I got it just in time. It didn't even last 10 years, so unfortunately I won't be able to play this on stream. But trust me, it was a great game, and it's a real shame that they killed it. They should really stop killing games. And it's a good thing that I got the platinum in Fall Guys, now that I can't afford to pay for online anymore. Oh, I got the platinum for Walking Dead, but it's not 100% because there's a DLC trophy I didn't get. What else? Prince of Persia. I got the platinum for the main game, but I didn't finish the DLC. I got all of these with nothing, because I haven't even played them. But I put in the disc so that I could install it onto my system, just to make sure I had enough room for everything. Oh man, look at that. I got the platinum for Marvel's Spider-Man. And it's only 62%. That's a lot of trophies for the DLC. And then my 3 for Sly Cooper. Burnout Paradise. Yeah, that's right. I platinumed that one and the DLC. I think that was the first one where I went out of my way. It's like, it's not time for me to get a platinum in it, but I'm going to get a platinum in it. Yeah, BioShock. Uncharted. Yeah, that's it. I wonder if I should do Linger in Shadows and Detuned. I wonder when those came out. I don't even have those on my games list because they're not really games. They're just like demos that have trophies enabled for some reason. Alright, anyway. I'm done. Time for bed. Have yourselves a good night. I'll see you next time.